Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I feel like playing some more Conquest of Elysium 5, so let's do that. Continue with our cult campaign. Okay, here we are. We had just taken out one of the AI factions. The Druid, I think it was? Yes. So they're no longer in the game. How many factions are there in the game? I think there's like 2 more. Yeah, it's only a small game, but I am in the process of learning. I think one of them is down here. Another one might be over this way somewhere. Interesting. Okay. I was playing some Dominion 6 earlier. I actually got it and was messing around with it. And in that game, you can have the maps loop around on themselves. I don't know whether this does that, but it would mean you'd see like the same area repeated over here and over here because it just loops. So I don't know whether that's the case in this or whether it, I think actually it, no, we actually know because it disappears off into the void over here. So it's like a, I guess, land and water surrounded by space. Anyway, we have our army up here, Pregzt leading this menagerie. Mostly these hybrid crossbowmen, which proved themselves very useful. As well as some remnants of Deep One warriors, I need to recruit some more. Some hybrid fishermen. And some other creatures which were summoned, like this formless spawn. Or this elder thing, which... Yeah, this is using the same image as the Mind Lords from Dominions. The bit of Dominion 6 I've been playing, I've been having a look at how Rilliet has changed, because I really like Aboleth. And that's what this is, but in this, it's not an Aboleth. It doesn't have the skills for it. And it's amphibious, somehow, as opposed to being aquatic, so... It does have regeneration, which is pretty nice, and it causes fear, but it's slow. It's got bite and 2 tentacle moves. In Dominions, they have like mind burn or something like that. And these are the most powerful ones. They have like 3 to 4 levels of astral and 3 to 4 levels of water magic. So they're very good. Oh, we also have this Storm Drake here, who's got a few injuries, unfortunately. He's got the Hydra Bowl. We have 2 of these Yithians, which I'm so amused at that we have. They got some spells. They cast Reading the Stars with our troops. Yeah, which gives them luck, which is pretty nice in battle. They also have this Energy Beam where they shoot out blasts of lightning damage. We also have this Elder thing here, which has Mind Blast and Life Drain. Oh, we actually have 2 of those, right. Oh, we also have this Chieftain who mind-controlled. Other things up here. We have 3 bandits. What's this region give us? Hut. Nothing. Can we recruit units there? We can. I should recruit some more spearmen. That would help me overcome... No. That would give me some more variation in my army. My crossbowmen are pretty good. I mean, they look like they have armor. They don't. They're really just like this, except without the shield. So they're more like this. Just imagine this dude holding a crossbow. Rather than this sort of heavily armored troop we've got there. But oh well. Yeah, I mean, the crossbow deals more damage than the archer. The range is 5. Crossbows have range 5. They have the same range. But the crossbow deals some more damage. They do cost 5 iron to recruit. But we're making enough, so that's fine. Hybrid soldiers, 65 gold. And they have a armor and shield. Yeah. Only get 5 of them. That's a big thing between this difference between this and Dominions. In Dominions, you set how many you recruit per turn, and you can recruit as many as you have supplies and such to recruit. So I'm like recruiting 25 troops in one province per turn. But you can only recruit as many as you have listed here in this game. That's fine. The different scales. I want you. No. Transfer units. Yeah. The UI is different in this as well. Okay, add them to your army. There's also this Hydra here. That'd be nice if I could mind control it. Maybe. Because it's got a poison aura. Might be better off just killing it. Got a bunch of wolves and deer working together. That's the bandits. We've got some boars here. Yeah, I'm having to protect my settlements with these star oaks. There was actually an army moving around down here. An enemy army, that's right. What have you got? You have all this. Please keep all these troops in your army. Yaktube. I would like to recruit some more troops in there. What have you got in your army, actually? Crossbows and a bunch of mutants. Guess a spearman. I keep clicking on the wrong buttons. Okay, there we go. Add them to your army. Nihagon, what can you do? You're just wandering around. You're protecting my silver mine, which is extremely valuable. Contact Elder Being. I do have enough for that. I would like to summon a Star Oak there. That would help. Who has astrology? They're impossible to interpret. How big's your army? You have a formless one. Or formless spawn. Try it. Okay, we get an elder thing. I mean, that will help a bit. Mental agony on death, mind blast, and life drain. Yeah, sure. It's not one of these. We haven't actually seen one of these in combat yet. Can I recruit spies in this? I don't think I can. That's a thing in Dominions. You can recruit scout units, and if they move around on their own, they can go into regions without being detected. But I don't think that's a thing here. Okay. Well, this isn't giving me any resources. There's a farm there. There's an ancient temple there. What's that do? Opening more temples will usually increase the chance of certain recruitment offers. 61 hit points, 2 armor. It's vulnerable to fire, which doesn't matter because we don't deal that. It's immune to poison. It's got regeneration 5, which means I think each turn it's going to be healing 5 hit points. A unit with regeneration will heal this many % of its hit points each combat round until it is killed. Right, so 5% of its hit points. 5% of 61. 60. God, math. I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna say something like 6. Let's attack it. What have we got to lose? Everything. There's also some giant centipedes over there. It's handy having these mutants popping up in the settlements. They, help protect them. I want to recruit some more... No, not there. Here. What have I got in here? Right, yeah, I've got a pretty good army in there. That's even worse, having the Star Oak up on the battlements like that. Because it's already hard to hit. It's ethereal. And it casts spells. So they have to go all the way around and up there to get it. At least I'm guessing that's going to be as bad. I want to take this. That fort. I can get heavy infantries there. I need another commander, so I'll recruit one when I see one next over there. Okay, you could lead them. And... Okay, enter. How does this go? He's gonna die. That was a good chunk of hit points. Can you mind controller, please? No? Okay, well, never mind. Okay. Dr. Cultist Deep has found a magic item. It was a snake staff and a bloodstone amulet. Well, we won. Let's have a look. Talked. What did you get? Snake staff. Damage 1 to 3. Area effect single target. Range 1. Extra effective target is affected. Damage 1 to 25 poison damage. Armor negating. Single target. Summon at start of battle. Snake. Okay. Neat. He summons the snake and he hits people for poison damage. If he gets into melee. I could give that to someone else. We got Pregzt. He's got his bloodstone amulet. Ooh, +5 regeneration. That's pretty nice. I mean, he's got 10 hit points, so like, if he gets hit, he's probably going to die anyway. It's actually a good point. Is there a way for me to give him, enchant him or something? It's really still just a dude. Another thing in Dominions, you can create magic items to protect guys, and you can also buff them as magic. Make them stronger that way. Can't really do that in this. Only 5 magic items scattered around the map. He's protected by being at the back of the army. I would like to put these items into storage, but I can't do that. I could give the Storm Drake the regeneration. Formless Spawn doesn't actually have regeneration, which is interesting. Oh, I can't give it an item. It doesn't have an inventory. Okay. I guess it can't wear an amulet if it doesn't have a neck. I wonder if regeneration stacks. If I give... regeneration to this, it's now got regeneration 10. Okay, regeneration does stack. That's pretty good to know. It's only got 21 hit points, so again, I don't think I'll waste it on that. This High Lord has got 12 hit points. It's got 3 armor. Leadership 1, local leadership 1. Feeble-minded. 20% lower hit points. So he would have had... like 16 hit points or something. I think I'm going to give the Storm Drake the Bloodstone Amulet. That way it's got 5 regeneration. It's immune to poison. It will heal these wounds, which means it will get more hit points when it's healed them. Hopefully it will get rid of Battle Fright. And, I mean, it's a flying unit which deals 1 to 8 lightning damage. So, hey. Hello, welcome, Kibitz. How's the Conquest going? Pretty good. I'm messing around with some magic items I've got. I could give the Snake Staff to the High Lord. How does that work with these weapons? It's got 2 broadswords, apparently, and 1 lance charge. If I take that from you and give that to you... Ah, okay, it swaps your broadsword attacks out for the Snake Staff. So that means you deal poison damage. 1 to 3. What if I give that to this? I can't, because it doesn't have hands. Okay. What was the broadsword's damage? Uh, 1 to 6. Plus 1. And he'd summon the snake at the beginning of battle. Okay, local leadership. So he is giving a leadership bonus to units around him. But he can't, because he's mind controlled, I can't use him as a general. He doesn't give a leadership bonus. Okay. We'll take over that. Can you cast something? Secure funding. I haven't read up anything about this game in the meantime, so... I'm still learning just through playing the game. Nasha, the cultist of the deep. There we go. I will recruit you over there. We already lost the hut. Okay, good. I want you to lead all those. And you have Call of the Deep, fun coastal cult. Attract outsiders. Can only be cast in coastal settlement. Okay. Lesser ritual mastery. You get astrology. Okay. Well, I want you to go and take the market village back. So head over there. And you took the ancient temple from me. Go and attack them. Three snakes there. What's this? 3 snakes. What have you got? Serpents are 8 hit points. You'll be able to deal with them? What's her armor? 0. Yeah. This is in the market. Good. Ancient temple. Think so. Zap my own dudes. Eesh. Oh yeah, no problem. Good. I guess that is the downside of crossbows. They have to reload in one turn. They go and attack there. Take the coastal hamlet back. Take the farm back. At least sit on the coastal hamlet. And you took that back. Okay, and we saw this army over here. What have we got? Spearmen, gladiators, Velis, Principe, chariots, Triarius, yeah, Rome, and their leader, who's Dementius the Senator. He's just a dude in a robe. Pretty easy to deal with. Okay, recruit that. Get that. Just recruit more units. Into settlements. And 5 hit points, 1 armor. Well, you can't deal with those. Just end turn. Fast forward. There we go. Well, okay. Settlement got taken over by giant centipedes. Hooray. Can you do something with the coastal hamlet? Attract outsiders. What's that do? Oh! It upgraded it to a village. Expands a hamlet near the coast and places its more normal-looking members there. Okay, then. I should be doing that a lot. Attract outsiders is upgrading a coastal hamlet into a village, which gives me 3 gold and 2 sacrifices. Is there one which allows me to do that again? What, piracy? No. Hmm. Well. Go over there. And, subtract outsiders again. And we'll upgrade that, coastal hamlet to a village. Okay. Then you could go over there and continue doing the same. Or over there. I need to get that back. Okay. Go here. Okay, good time to summon. Right, we got another one of the those. Another elder thing. Ambush. I kind of want to move you back. These enemies are getting kind of numerous over here. 3 moose? Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Okay, never mind. Oh, ghosts. Well done. Hello? Go back to there. No, not. You want to secure funding. Stupid gnome guy. I think the purpose of the recruiting these guys is just to generate you money early on. Like, you spend 15 gold, but you increase your gold rate by 1. And apparently I can't upgrade that. Yeah, I think this village is too close. Okay, so I can't like upgrade them all. They have to be a certain distance from each other. Okay. Oh, stupid fairy circle. I don't want to teleport. Head down there. Please fight each other. Okay, head there. Get those. Your force is probably big enough to deal with some moose now. Since I upgraded that village, I don't really want to lose it. We also do need to explore the ocean more. Just so, these moose attacked the settlement and took it over. No action points left. Okay. I'm going to recruit some heavy infantry there. And they can just stay there to guard the settlement. The moose hit my guys and knocked them behind my crossbows. Astrologer for 73 gold. What do you do? Bifrons. Astrology level 2. Oh, I've already got one, don't I? Yeah. But I can't upgrade you. Because I don't have the gems you require, and I can't cast the spells you've got. Outdoor dwarves. Every so often, there is a bad egg in a hatchery. These dwarves do not fit in with the rest, and it is said that they lack the connection to the collective the rest of the dwarves share. And it is often they who are responsible for the small private stashes that can be found hidden in and around mines. Though a deviation from the general dwarf, they have a vital role in dwarven society. The regular dwarf would be a poor scout or negotiator, so the outdoor dwarves are given the task of dealing with the outside world. Many of us know the dwarves to be greedy, nosy, untrustworthy, and cruel. But this is most likely due to the fact that we only meet the outdoor dwarves, some that have even gone renegade. While they are widely abhorred in their own society, NATO, our third biologist, claims that the outdoor dwarves are increasing in number and might become dominant in the future. Wrong place. Oh well. Stupid ancient forest here. It's constantly spawning enemies. And this one here. And this one down here. I think I'm just going to focus on stockpiling my sacrifices. And this ancient forest here. I don't think I can do anything about it. This is something I was thinking last time. Some units have the ability slash and burn where they can cut down a forest. But I don't think any of my guys have that. Very good. I should see what this port HQ does. Greater ceremony in the deep. No, hang on, no, I think we already had that. Contact old ones? I don't think parking an army on the ancient forest would stop it from spawning units, because I think it spawns the units around it. Right. only got 40 hit points and they don't move. Oh, okay, never mind. They do shoot poison. Please focus fire. My guys are shooting each other. Okay, good. Okay, well, that was a bit more problematic than I thought, but got rid of them. A large army of trolls and goblins had invaded the gold mine. The gold mine, you say? There's an iron mine there. There's an abandoned mine there. My gold mine seems to be fine. One moment. So you're over here. What have you got which you could take with you? That. I think I have to use this for them to become amphibious. Because at the moment only Pregzt is amphibious. So I can only use him to go underwater. Oh, and this guy. How'd I get him? I think I recruited him. Hmm. Do have enough gold. Oh, I am buying sacrifices. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. So it's saying 16 sacrifices up here, but I think I'm getting 26 per turn because I'm actually buying 10 through trade. And I'm pretty sure trade is just as simple as clicking on one of these and it does it automatically. So let's see. My money should go up by 30 next turn. No. Okay, never mind. Well, maybe kind of. Don't think so. I'm just gonna park these armies on top of these ancient forests. Hope that deals with this enemy spawning problem. What do I want you to do? Right, you have... Right, you don't have the ability to summon creatures. You don't either. Didn't want to move you. Oh well. Once more. Good. Hey, we converted one of the giant centipedes. It took over my market village. You. Volatile. Weak. Well. Again, I guess I could just leave units here. They don't need to have a commander. Hmm. Like, I'm assuming they don't need a commander. Maybe they get a morale penalty if you leave them on their own. I do have quite a few commanders. I could just leave one of these dudes there. So what's the requirements for the other ability to create port HQ? Must be 5 tiles from any version of a port. Do you mean my abandoned port? A deserted port? Or do you also mean like a village? Or coastal hamlet? I don't think coastal hamlets count for a port. Because I think it means a port which is a building which you can recruit ships from. And it's just like, I think it means also like, it can't be within 5 tiles of an existing one. So I could create one up here somewhere. Go, gnome thief! Uh-oh. Yeah, you throw your gnomes at the ghost. You didn't hit with any of them, but... You can see what that army's made. Holy moly. Okay, that's their main force. Lots of terracotta swordsmen. Clay golems. Some wood golems. It's got wooden fist. 1-to-1 plus 11 damage. Clay golem. 68 hit points. 1 armor. It's got regeneration. Charm immunity. 1-to-10 damage. So it doesn't deal too much damage, but it's a just a tank. And then you got the iron golem. They are pretty much like the ones in D&D. 205 hit points, 3 armor, 8 magic resistance, 11 strength, metal fist, 1-to-1 plus 30, and poison cloud, 1-to-10 damage. It's resistant to shock, surprisingly. Fire resistant, cold resistant, or completely immune to cold and fire. Partially resistant to shock, 100% immune to poison. Never heals. And giant size. I think the never heals just means that they have to be repaired at a crystal tower, which these guys have. Oh, what do you have? Gem of fire resistance. Oh, okay. I guess on the wooden golem that would make sense. Are they weak to fire? Yeah, they are. Fire vulnerability. And this is their leader. Do we know the Great Enchanter? It's got a portable pit. Used to create a pit. Can only be used in plain light terrains. And a gem of concentration. Combat caster. Unit with this ability cast their spells quickly and have a double chance of being able to cast spells when engaged in melee combat. Then he's got a bunch of these apprentices. Scroll of Hades' Journey. Teleports the entire army somewhere. Scroll of Infernal Paths. I guess teleports them to different planes. Okay. It's a pretty fearsome army. I don't know if we'd be able to defeat that. I'm suddenly feeling like I might pick up these troops again. If it attacks here... Ethereal's good, but it doesn't completely protect them. 75% chance that non-magical attacks will just pass through it. I don't think the golem's attacks are magical. Oh. I mean, they're just fists. So, all these attacks should be physical. There is only one there. I'll recruit some more troops there. Kinda seems like sitting on the forest stopped them from spawning units, because no more has appeared around here. I don't know about these things. Go over here. You might be able to create another port over here. That would help. I knew those wolves would take that. They were eyeing it. I need to drop these slow units in this guy's army off. My army should be moving 3 tiles at once and just meandering its way around. Hello, I don't like the look of that. Hmm. Good, good. Okay, well that'll help a bit. I'll just quickly summon up a bunch of unspeakable horrors to help defend the settlement if we get attacked. Don't know if that would be enough to deal with those bears. Oh, and I guess maybe it hasn't stopped it from spawning them because those bears weren't there before. Hmm. Very good. One Earthshaper. Well, Geomancy. I haven't got one of you yet. Sure. So what do you do? Iron skin and stone shards. Doesn't affect ethereal beings. Only affects friendly units. Armor +2. And stone shards. Yeah, 1 to 4, 3 strikes. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common spell even in Dominions. I think there's something like that. It's just like it casts several boulders which hit the enemy. Oh, he's actually got special power. Ooh. Revert fauna to plains. Revert settlement to plains. Structure to plains. Transform mountain into plains. Create land passage and create hills. The Earthshaper can revert a swamp, jungle, or forest into a plain. Cannot be cast within 1 square distance of a citadel. Can only be cast in forests, jungles, and swamps. I guess this here is so that for the factions which require forests, like the Dryad, you can't just like remove all the forests around their main settlement, which would severely impact whatever resource generation they get from them. Forests, jungles, and swamps. Would that count for ancient forests? Revert settlement to plains. Structure to plains. Completely destroy gallows, graveyards, and ruins. I know gallows. That's a building which the necromancer uses. It generates hands of glory per turn. The graveyard, I think, allows you to recruit undead units. Coastal hamlets, well, that's mine. And iron bogs. That was something which I used when I was playing as the Troll King. They have a spell, or the Troll King mum has a spell where you go to a swamp and you can cast Raise Iron or something like that on it, and it makes the swamp, along with generating like two or three fungus, generate 1 gold. Not 1 gold, 1 iron per turn. Or it's like 5. They generate like 5 fungus, and then by doing this, it changes 1 fungus into 1 iron, which is pretty useful because you can see how much iron we're getting per turn. Being able to just create iron out of swamps, which you can create easily anyway, is pretty nice. Just make heaps of swamps, get heaps of mushrooms, and then use that mushrooms to make them generate some iron for you. Takes a little bit to get it going though. Oh, we don't have enough sacrifices. Damn it. I kind of want to just leave. $89, 50 units. Balagi, can I use any of your abilities to get rid of these ancient forests? Creates a hillside. Flat light terrains of forests and jungles. Creates a land passage. Pass over rivers or similar bodies of water. Shallow waters or rivers. Mountains into plains. Yeah, you could just demolish a mountain. Which that's pretty useful for getting around. 55 to 35 and 13 turns. Or 13 action points. Not turns. So that would be pretty much 5 turns. I think Trolls had something like this as well, except their ability was called like Eat Mountain. Oh, they're attacking me. Oh no, they were attacking. They were attacking whatever was there. Okay. I'm going to Pregzt. Take control of all these units. Then I want to get rid of the slow ones. That includes the Yithians. Formless Spawn isn't actually slow. These are slow, the older things. These elder things are slow too. Them. Okay. It's gonna hurt leaving these Yithians behind, but oh well. There we go. Leave these injured dudes behind as well. Okay. And I want to only take you two. Because now your army should be entirely amphibious. Oh, this guy isn't. That guy's not. Well, I'll leave the Storm Drake here. Okay, because I want to go have a look underwater. Okay, something's still slowing you down. I don't think so. Got a chest wound. Poor Formless Spawn. I don't know if someone could get injured such that they slow down. I don't think so. Right. What was the ability which let you get the coastal settlement? Fund coastal cult. No, that wasn't it. Build Port HQ. That was it. Triple Mastery really costs 90 for you? Costs 45 for you. Maybe you get a discount. Yeah, I guess the leader gets a discount. You need more units in there now. Monster Toad. It's just one. Very good. There's a bunch of walls. But they're in mountains which don't have anything in them, so I don't particularly want to attack them. There's an iron mine there, and an abandoned mine. I've been down here before, last time. Oh, no, hang on. It might just cost more because they don't have a level in that tier already. They're not level 2. So if I do that, yeah, then they get level 2. And it goes down because they're learning a new spell. And you got 5 spells from that. And build Port HQ. So we'll put you over there. Hello, welcome, Lothar. Go onto the mountain. Attack the dwarves. A gold mine! I need that money. I want you to take those And take 2 of these and that. Well, take those guys. You can move over to there. Check the market village. Very good. We took over a snake. Mountain spire. Jungles and hills and mountains. Delightful. Okay. Oh, you've actually changed your appearance. You're a high cultist. You're like our leader. Okay, cool. Build port haven. There we go. Deserted port. So that just gives me another place I can recruit units from. And it gives me 1 gold and 1 sacrifice. You'd think it would give me more than that. Yeah, well. Oh, that's annoying. They're all called deserted ports. I can't rename them, can I? No. That is a pain. Because it's called the same as my main capital. So I can't tell which one's which. I'd have to tell by the units which are in them. This one's got a Star Oak in it. Also the appearance, I guess this one's rotated around that way. This one's facing this way. But that's still rather annoying. Okay, so it's better to create coastal hamlets and then convert those into villages. Because the coastal hamlets, or the villages, generate 3 gold and 2 sacrifices. Whereas deserted ports, they do give you more trade points, I think, is what that is. Yeah, trade plus 2. So that helps. And their larger settlements, they, you can see they're a port, they have defenses. So I guess they help in other ways. But, I think part of my learning in this is going to be changing my mind, changing my perspective on what I'm supposed to be doing on the map. I'm kind of playing like you do in Dominions, where you try and take over as much territory as possible. Whereas in this, it seems a bit more like you make settlements, make sure you can defend them and then upgrade them. Because I've built a bunch of settlements up here, but then they get taken over because they don't have defenses. And this is also because I'm playing in the Dark Ages, where there's a lot of these mobs around. So, just a side effect of me being in this era. But yeah. You have to set up your own. If I was starting from the beginning, I would have some cultists going around just ferrying units between my settlement and giving like each village like 20 crossbows or something to defend it. Or 10 crossbows and 10 melee units. Speaking of which, you can just leave them there. Go back there. I mean, it's nice that they generate their own little groups of units, but more would be, you know, anything which I could add on top of that would be nice. Especially because they're pretty weak and they get killed off easily. One bear attack and... not much left over. Yeah, what have we got here? Coastal hamlet and a coal mine. Take the coastal hamlet. Ooh. Oh, right. I want to watch that again because I want to see what the Can I watch that battle again? Hey, Wix. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How was Skyrim? I hope it, the game was behaving itself. We'll upgrade that to a village. And... summon the gnome thief. Oh, I think I get what this means now. Can't be more than doubled. So you can't recruit endless numbers of lawn gnome thieves in a settlement. So we could only recruit, I think, 3 here to make it generate 6 gold per turn. Yes. Hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope Skyrim was behaving itself. I hope it's going well. Can I do anything else with this settlement? We're playing more Conquest of Elysium 5. Our cult of the Deep Ones and elder things is spreading its influence. It crashed and it was a good time to stop streaming. Oh dear. It's good to see that Skyrim still it still performs as wonderfully as ever. Okay. I think I'll move you next turn. to be Skyrim otherwise. It would be very weird for Bethesda to come out with a game which was completely stable. Be like, what have you done with Bethesda? I don't like that army there. I'm gonna combine these troops up. Slightly more difficult. Well, you don't have any more movement. So. Never mind. Can you do anything else here? What about coastal trade? Top pace for traders to set up shop in a designated area. Must be 5 tiles for any version of a port. Fund piracy. I guess that's like different settlements I can make. You join up with them. They've got 89 units. There's a better. But we have numbers? And unspeakable horrors? Let me try. Let me do that again. Oh, frick. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. We summoned something up and we couldn't control it. Shoot it! Fill it full of crossbow bolts. Oh, hey, we managed to take control of it anyway. Though it's nearly dead, so, oh well. Oh, hey. There's a crystal tower there. Ooh! That's of the, enchanter. That's one of their locations they need to repair their units. So they've got 2 catapults in there. And they've got these guardian statues, which shoot, blasts of lightning. Stone statue that has been given large eyes so it can see everything. And a godlike stature so it can blast enemies with lightning bolts. The Guardian has been created without legs to ensure that it will never leave its post. Can also hold items, apparently. Iron Gate. A very sturdy construction that offers an almost unsurpassable protection against the wildlife. Still, it is probably easier to break down the gate than the wall. I mean, what? The catapults are... Boulder. Short sword, apparently. It's got a short sword attack. This siege machine takes a long time to set up and aim, and is only useful when sieging or defending a fortified location. The catapult is not very accurate, but during sieges it is still very effective, as a well-placed boulder can destroy the gates, or maybe even kill an unlucky high-ranking enemy commander or mage. This is where magic would be useful. I could blast them from outside of the walls. What's fun piracy do? Pirate port. 3 gold and 3 sacrifices. What else does this tile do? Monster lair. Spawns monsters that roams around the map. Currently not producing any monsters. Okay. So I control that, but it creates units on its own? Well, the extra sacrifices are nice. Do I want to attack this army? They've got 2 armor, 10 hit points, a large shield, which is going to protect them from my crossbows. Those chariots of trample. My army has a lot of crossbows in it. And also some random creatures. I could try to summon some more creatures. Okay, we get another elder thing. What do you do? Nothing. Oh, you've got astrology level 2. So something. You'll be casting some spells. You've got a standard. Last year, a record was set with the standard bearer surviving for 14 months. The previous record to being just under a year. While it is indeed an honorable and, for a soldier, well-paid position, it is also usually of quite short duration. There has been those who have suggested buying an automata for some enchanter to do the same job, but experiments have proven that automata do not have a positive effect on the troop morale, and are difficult to give counter orders once the battle was started. A disastrous experiment with standard-bearing automata was performed at the horrendous Battle of Griffin Gorge. In an attempt to engage the inferior enemy, the Legion tried to cross a river at a known crossing point. Halfway into the crossing, scouts noted that the ground had been undermined, and the officers ordered a halt. However, the standard-bearing automata trudged on, and so did the rest of the Legion, pressing the front troops out into the river or into the trap. The return of scattered remains of the Legion and an unscathed automata proved another disadvantage with not using a proper soldier, because the automata could not be punished afterwards. The enchanter was of course later charged with and found guilty of reckless spending of imperial resources. Today most standard bearers are gladiators, who have a rather short life expectancy anyway. Okay. Something else. Another Yithian. And that's all I can get. I don't think I can move there this turn, because that would take 2. And you're in a forest. Okay, move over to there. No, my town. You converted one of my mutants. How dare you? How the heck did you do that? Let me get something which isn't more crossbows. Okay, what do I want to do with you? Attack the Crystal Tower? A lot of lightning. And we're not going to be able to hurt them until we get through the gates. I could recruit a catapult. That would help. Yeah, we'll recruit 2 catapults and then attack. 1 cultist of the Diva, 1 Earth Shaper. Well, I've already got an Earth Shaper. Okay, with 2 catapults, do we think we could take this? Range 8, 1 to 8, strikes anywhere, burst 1. Well, let's try. I'd like to deny them one of their crystal towers. Well, there goes one of my catapults. That was good money to spend. Well, there goes one of theirs. Please hit. Okay. Oh, the catapult's out of boulders. I guess. There goes the catapult. Oh, my formless spawn is climbing over the walls. Neat. And boom. There we go. Okay, we managed to take it. I mean, yay. Does that let me get anything different? No. What's that mean? Fortification value 2. Magic walls. Magic walls means ethereal units can't pass the walls. Okay. No, I can't move. It's snowy and it's mountains, so it takes full movement. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. We can't get any more. Okay, go there. And attack. See how that goes. There's no ancient forests down here, so I'm not getting spawning mobs, which is nice. Can you use anything else? No, never mind. Okay. Let's see the battle. How's this going to go? Hey, we convert one of their troops. Zap! There goes one of their chariots. That was them casting the meteor on me. There goes our other chariot. Crossbows aren't doing too much, but we have a lot of them. Oh, my centipede! How dare you convert that? We take it back, thank you. That centipede fights for the cult. They're getting rid of my older things. These ones. The trees are getting in the way as well. They're blocking my troop movement. Oh, there goes one. Please kill the standard bearer. Cultipede. Hello, welcome, Euro. Oh. Speed it up a bit. Battles look at this as quite different from Dominions as well, though fundamentally they're the same. The battles in Dominions take place on a 3D plane. You have like a elevated view above the battlefield. They use the same sprites though, so rather than being top down, you're just seeing a side on view. Can't mind control an Yithian, I don't think. I think we are winning this. They're just grinding their forces up against our... No, they converted one of the bulbous spawn. Quick, shoot it! And there goes their leader. And the rest of them flee off the map. Cool. Okay, we won that. There's a catapult. Desert Palace. Desert Warriors. Camel Riders. And a catapult. And wooden gates. 3 gold? Take that. Ah, there's more water. Does that mean that they're out of action? No. We've defeated their lord, but we haven't taken over their citadel. The enchanter army was around here somewhere. Did he wander back up this way? Go back here. Could you make another hamlet down there? Or another village? Oh. Good, we got rid of that catapult. I wonder what happens if you destroy all the enemies behind the gates. Do you still have to destroy the gates? I want you to be there. I want you to go down there. Okay, we took over this desert palace. That's more money. Doesn't give us any sacrifices, though. I think that counts as a port, but... if I go here... any version of a port... I mean, I don't think that's a port, but... maybe it's too close anyway. You can't create another... oh no, I've got one over here. So how many was it? 5. 1, 2, 3... yeah, okay. It's too close to that. Head up there. Actually, what's your... army made up of? Well, the catapult isn't amphibious, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to put that back. We'll leave that in the desert palace and then we'll go underwater. There we go. You'd think the catapult would be able to go underwater. I guess it wouldn't function very well, but... okay. Then we need to go and protect that town. I mean, they've taken it over. We need to get it back. Okay, what's this? Ooh, hello. Asp turtle. And we've seen these. 3 armor, 95 hit points. What about this? Mind slime horror. Confusion. Strikes anywhere. And 4 tentacles. Horrors are astral beings that feed on the emotions of suffering, lamentation, and fear. They have strangely distorted perceptions, and their motives cannot be comprehended by sane people. Horrors are often attracted to magic, and special care should be taken when performing rituals close to the void where the horrors thrive. It's not ethereal. I'm also getting my crossbows work underwater. The ranged units work underwater in dominions? Trying to remember. Ranged units I can think of tend to have nets. Maybe javelins which they can throw. No, no, no. Okay, so double clicking on one of these units will actually deselect all of that unit type. Oh, pyramids. Doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe they generate undead if you're a necromancer. Could we convert one, please? That'd be pretty nice. Well, we stunned it. Okay. Wait, hang on. Ooh. Balagui has grown into an Earthshaper Master. They just do that on their own over time? Earth Meld. Eruption. Special effect. Earth Grip. Oh, I guess that's like Entangle. Eruption. 1 to 9 bludgeoning damage. Times 5 damage versus walls. Burst effect. Stuns. Okay, nice. Among the mystical ranks of Elysium spellcasters, the Master Earthshapers are unique for their mastery over the very lands beneath their feet. Trained in the ancient and formidable school of geomancy, Earthshaper Masters have the rare ability to manipulate the terrain to their will. With greater proficiency than their other Earthshaper counterparts, not Earshapers. Frequently sought after by powerful lords and organizations, Earthshaper Masters are often employed to sculpt the land, creating or removing obstacles to aid in defense or invasion. Whether they are raising mountains, diverting rivers, or completely leveling forests, their influence over the battlefield can be the difference between victory and defeat. They are particularly beloved by the dwarves, who prize their ability to raise new hills and mountains, prime territory for the dwarves to inhabit and cultivate for their mining operations. Have we read this before? The symbiotic relationship has made Earthshapers highly esteemed among the dwarven clans, especially Master Earthshapers, with some even living among the dwarves for long periods of time to aid in the expansion of their underground kingdoms. Yet despite their power, Master Earthshapers remain humble servants to the forces of nature, understanding that the land, while malleable, must also always be treated with respect, for it can easily rise in rebellion against those who abuse its gifts. What can you do? Create mountains. So yeah, that would just create. I think that would just create some mountains like this. You wouldn't make a mine out of it. Oh, what's this? Tatsu. Tatsu is a serpentine dragon with the golden scales of a carp, the head of a camel. Really? The horns of a deer and the claws of a tiger. It is surely as ugly as any monstrosity that serves the Bakamon or kings. The Tatsu seems to be adept in elemental magic, and it can fly through the sky despite missing wings. It has been suggested that it is their pearl that gives them the ability to fly, but it is more likely that it is their carp scale skin that enables flight. To date, no Tatsu has been willing to mold its skin for our sages to inspect, and the dragon hunt of last summer was remarkably unsuccessful, with the leader of the expedition being struck by lightning before the alleged mountain abode of the Tatsu was ever reached. How inconsiderate of the dragons to not just shed its hide for them to test. Poison breath, venomous bite, elemental magic level 2. Fire resistance 100%, shock resistance 50, poison 100. Okay. Hey, Coastal Hamlet. Let's go say hello. Oh, and 2 griffins. The griffin is a mythical beast, part lion, part eagle. It nests in remote mountains and likes to collect gems. Simple. Oh, hello. Attack you. Stop them from recruiting units from the watchtower. Oh, I can't upgrade that? I think it's too close. The family of Griffin God. It did cross my mind. Let's see. Okay, we'll go up to here, take this coastal hamlet, and then I'll see if I can upgrade that to a village. How's the map looking? We started on a fairly nice peninsula. So what's this one do? Promote coastal trade. Upgrades it to a port, which generates 4 gold and 3 sacrifices. So that's better than the deserted port. Well, what benefit does a deserted port have over the normal port? Is it just cheaper? 1 gold, 2 trade, 1 sacrifice. 1. Maybe it lets me recruit my units. No? I can recruit these here anyway. It must be just that it's cheaper. 4 gold, 2 trade, 3 sacrifices. Deserted port has insane fishermen. Is that it? I can recruit them there. I can also recruit them here. Is it that it generates them over time? Well, that's a nice boost to our income and all. Another cultist here. Towns, 2. Well, in turn. Hey, you fight for the cult now. Oh, hello. There was a dude. That was over there, wasn't it? It moved on. Okay, can you convert this? No. Ah, it's too close to here. Okay. Yeah, climb over the mountains. Do I want to fight the griffins? What are they on? Oh, a gem deposit. That gives me 2 gold. Well, if they're guarding that, they're not going to move. ichthids on the map. Yeah, there's some in the water. I actually have one somewhere. I think I left him in an army. Yeah, there he is. Ichthid captain. Oh, you can't move. Never mind then. Hmm. Get that, get level 2 spellcasting. So it's a new first level ritual. A new first level ritual. Lesser void mastery. Lesser ritual of mastery. Is that the same thing? Horoscope. How's that different from astrology? Oh. Okay, I think these are slightly different. This one tells me whether it's good for summoning creatures, and this one seems like it just tells me something in relation to the guy casting it. Whether he's under threat. Okay. Well, end turn. Why are you still tied? We want to do that. It says we should have a large army. How much does that take? 100 sacrifices. Does this count as a large army? Hmm. Right, yeah, you can't upgrade that because of this. Well. Astrology. Somewhat volatile. It's hard to say if they're favorable or not. Are in a weak position. Summoning would be slightly less powerful than usual. If that affects summoning the old ones, that could be beneficial. We might summon a weaker old one. Oh. Hello. Welcome to the cult. Oh, we summoned our actual leader. Thuga, the Starspawn. It's an ancient illithid. Astronomers occasionally report how large stones from the stars descend upon us, causing harm, destruction, and ill omens. These celestial purgings are highly sought after, however, because they are rumored to be a strong magical conduit. In rare cases, these stones appear to have been hollowed out, containing the remains of a strange creature that seems to have died upon impact. The tentacled creature looks like nothing else in the realm, but ancient texts talk about envoys from the stars serving a mad god from the void. However, this mode of travelling seems to indicate that they have been exiled rather than summoned, though none have been encountered alive. It's been speculated that should a starstone descend into the sea, the impact would be less grave, allowing for the odd creature to survive. This would also explain the strange altars and crude images of tentacled humanoids found in the caves of the deep ones. It's got Void Magic level 2, Mind Blast, Life Drain. You can know Starlight, Words of the Void, Star Showers, and Soul Slay. 1 to 10 magic damage, 5 strikes, range 10, paralyzes as a special effect. And Soul Slay. 1 to 999 damage on a single target with a 10 range and paralyzes on hit. Okay. What else has he got? Spirit Sight, Blunt Resistance, Superior Astrologist. Will have an up-to-date reading of the star constellations at all times. Amphibian, Swamp Movement, Slow, and a Ritual Caster. What do you know? Ooh. Send Lesser Horror. This ritual opens up a small rift between the Void and Elysium, just long enough for one or more horrors to come through. Distances in the Void work in strange ways, and a rift can be made to appear on the other side of the world as easily as next to the caster. However, getting it to appear in exactly the right spot is difficult, and some deviations are likely. This ritual is easier to perform in locations of power that are tied to the Void. 50% less if cast in Floating Cube. Well, I don't know what that is. Grand Void Mastery. A new 3rd level ritual. 360 sacrifices required. Or Void Mastery. Call Elder Beings. Starspawn opens a rift in time and space and calls forth a group of Elder Beings or a Yithian Sage for the Void. Okay. Yeah, sure, do that. We get a Yithian Sage. Who can lead armies. Cool. Taka. Is he wearing a fez? We've read this. It's the same as the other ones. What's this? Horn of Valor. Local Leadership 1. That makes sense. These make a trumpeting sound when they attack. Or to communicate. So. Meteor, Moonbeams. 1 to 3 damage. Can confuse. Doesn't have any rituals. Okay, cool. That was all of my sacrifices. I think it was worth it. They've only got 2 movement. I guess that's because they're slow. "28 hit points, strength 6, morale 7, armor 0, magic resistance 10. Astrology. Okay. Oh, he can cast astrology with a single sacrifice. How economical. People who don't know these advanced tactics will go through 15 sacrifices to get a proper reading of the stars. They're able to do it with just a single one. Kind of want to keep building up his skills. Oh, I don't think he can learn anything else. Call another... Oh, we don't have enough for that. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. 2 more commanders is not bad. No, it's not. And these are like, well, I mean, they're weird, but they got a lot of spells. That's pretty nice. They're not very tough in melee, and they can probably get hit by a crossbow bolt and get killed, but... eh, powerful spellcasters. Have them behind a whole bunch of troops. These are ones which you can get in Dominions, I know, and when you play as really second age onwards, you can get the Starspawn, which are like, I think the most powerful Illithid casters you can get. Send lesser horror. If I find where the enemies are, I can just open a rift and have horrors pour out of it to do the fighting for me. I'm sure they greatly appreciate that. Oh, there they are. Pikeneers. Okay. Special is long. They can attack for the 2nd rank. Oh, this attack can also be used for the 2nd rank. 1 to 5 damage. I wonder how that works in this. Because you can't put them in formations. Flesh golems. A golem made from flesh and bones. The advantage of building a golem from living materials is that it is easier to bring to life, and it will even heal itself should it be damaged. The disadvantage is that it is extremely fragile compared to golems made from harder materials. 5 regeneration, lifeless, mindless, 100% shock resistance, and 100% poison resistance. I've got 1 wood golem, and they've got a bunch of terracotta soldiers and also these desert warriors. How much were those pikeneers? 197 gold. Hey, recruit them. Yeah, just have them sitting here. Wait, this settlement doesn't have walls? No, there we go. I do like how my aquatic units are sitting in the, or amphibious units are sitting in the water up there. Yeah, are you amphibious? You are. The Lord Known Thief is amphibious. Even underground, even underwater gnomes are not safe from his pilfering. Use special power, call elder beings. Okay, we got 2 Yithians. I think we'll go off and deal with you. Oh, hello. Phase spiders. I've fought these before. The well-known children's chant, Twinkle Twinkle Bitsy Spider, most likely refers to the infamous phase spider. Living between worlds, they have the unsettling ability to spin their nets within the void, capturing any unwarded teleporting traveler coming their way. At times, they will blink into our world, and the untrustworthy illusionist will then lure them through a set of mirrors resembling the void, in order to keep the phase spiders in his service. Strong venomous phase bite. 1 to 20 poison damage, 1 to 5 damage. Range of 2. It's got a ranged poison strike. Special, long. Strikes anywhere. Good spiders, yeah, I know. their sprite there even moves a little bit. Pardon me. Okay. I'm reminded of the, are they called face spiders? Now you'll take that. In, Caves of Cud. There's another army. Where they have an ability to, if they capture someone, they teleport them into a hole in the wall, which is their lair. And so you can't get out unless you can mine. Let me get back my pirate port. Hello, that's a new thing. What's that? Thing from beyond. Our former chief astrologist, Oeneric, spent much time studying the connection between the cultists' belief and what lies beyond the stars. A few years back, he locked himself up in the observatory, sustaining himself only on Hoborg weed, dwarven biscuits made with mushrooms and centipedes, and hot Bostorian wine for 30 fortnights. After his isolation, he reported observing beings in the far beyond. Monstrous beings having tentacles for their head. Void magic level 1. It's got 4 life-draining tentacles. Stellar Maw, which is the same thing as the Star Oaks have. It just devours someone who gets nearby. Reading the stars gives luck and mind burn. That's a pretty fearsome creature. 67 hit points, 2 armor, 9 strength. This is something I've seen from I should just stop saying that. So many of these units are the same from Dominions. Whether their stats are the same, I don't remember, but oh, I could get Desert Warriors and Camel Riders down here. Realizing that ordinary cavalry does not work too well in the deserts and wastelands caused by the Scourge Lord's hunger for life force, the Scourge Lords of the past quickly sought out other steeds for their cavalry than horses. While the mounted goat riders in the Emerald Wars of 1164 caused much disruption in mountainous villages, the goats had a tendency to gobble through not only the water, but also the water skins, leaving the Scourge Lord's armies stranded on a mountaintop for about 3 years. Another attempt was made using mules. While mules are excellent for carrying the supplies of an army, their charges were a bit too much of a spectacle. After a large part of the army was lost during trials involving giant centipedes, the Scourge Lords settled upon camels, in spite of their good-natured demeanor. They're not evil enough, I guess. The Scourge Lord's warriors are just another bunch of disruptive miscreants ready to follow anyone who feeds their false beliefs in sordid emperors or hidden covens of wizards that they blame for any mishaps in their own lives. Though individually craven, they are utterly terrified of their peers and leaders, and would storm any fortress of their master's command. Though they do seem human by appearance and lineage, it has been speculated that many of the henchmen of the Scourge Lord are in fact descended from the lowest kinds of trolls, and as an unnaturally larger number of them appear to be living in basements and outhouses prior to joining the ranks of the Scourge Lord. Okay. Oh, yeah, right, cool. I don't actually have to do readings. Because while we've got this guy, we get it for free. Moving too fast. Controlling anything would be very difficult. Please fight each other. Hmm. Cool, cool. Get more elder things. I'm glad they don't, like, upset my troops and give nearby troops lower morale. But I guess my hybrids wouldn't be too fussed by it. Keep going up here. Brigand lair. Monster lair, right. It's just where they spawn from. Oh, wolves. Okay, we dealt with them. 10 Pioneers. Get rid of them. Uh... Hmm. Right, I'd like to create another port up here. I don't have the ability to get rid of the forest. Can you... Oh, right, that's the other thing. Okay. Good. Hello, who's that? Omidred the Ice Druid. The Order of the Ice Druids is located as far north as you can go, in lands where the ice never melts. The Ice Druids, or Snow Herders as they are also known, used to be responsible for finding food for the animals and helping old people when the winter was harsh. After coming to Elysium, they instead focused on not letting the beasts kill too many people when winter comes. Okay. We'll go fight them. I need an open plain area where I can make a port. Oh, how's the stars going? Actually, that was a... Yeah, right. I probably should have summoned those things that would have had a high chance of going awry. No, my formless spawn. 4 hide armor. What's that do? Plus 5 HP, armor 2, berserker. The armor's good. I think berserk means if he takes damage, yeah, if he's hit in combat, he'll go berserk. Plus 1 strength, plus 10 morale bonus, and the ability to continue fighting even when negative hit points. Negative hit points cannot exceed 20% of the normal maximum number of hit points. I guess he's more protected, but I think berserk means he'll start running into melee if he gets hurt, so it's not really helping him, not really helping his survival. I think they need to have a body to wear that. Yeah. Frog. This frog is certainly a little larger than your average frog. It might even be able to it might even manage to hurt someone with its bite. Why do you have frogs? You've just got frogs. Wait, where's your general? This guy. Marcus the Centurion. Okay. That's a pirate port, isn't it? Yes. Okay, recruit some hybrid soldiers. And you... slightly more difficult. Somebody would be very powerful. Frick. Well, we summoned 5 Yithians, but they don't seem to they don't seem to have appreciated it. So it's slightly more difficult. Ow. You can recruit some more units here. Oh, hang on. This one. Okay. Some more? Well, we get another, Yilidhim. Get another, commander. Cool. The Enchanter's apprentice all on his own. Go get him. Oh, actually, he's got an army with him. Of brigands. How big's your army? It's not actually that big. Just sitting there. Tunnel downwards. Oh, I guess you can go to the underground area. Let me try something. Just create a bunch of these gnome thieves in my settlements to boost my income. Well, you could try and attack me. Get brigands. They got bows and staves. 6 hit points, no armor. Don't like your chances. Slightly more powerful, slightly more difficult. Very powerful. Oh, I've recruited units here. Frick. Okay. Let's do that again. Deserted port. Yeah, get some more troops from there. I don't like those, serpents sitting over there. Oh, gem deposit. Gives me 2 gold. Well, where'd they come from? Damn it. Did they hop in a portal? Might have come through there. Damn it. No. These enchanter armies are all over the place. Horrors are drawing close to our world, and magic has become tainted. Performing any magical ritual is likely to attract horrors from the void. Beware of using complex magic and stay away from places where the boundary between the worlds is thin. Isn't that the whole point of what we're trying to do? Okay, so if you defeat all the enemies without taking over the gates, then you just take the settlement. Oak golem. Right, okay. Hello, they're attacking me a fair bit more now. Oh, they got like a golden dog there too. Dog of gold. This magnificent dog is made from purest gold. It has been given false life and moves on its own volition. It is an excellent tracker and has acute senses. The dog of gold will stay close to its creator and defend him from harm. Dog of silver. Try again. I got another commander. He had an item with him. What's that? Astrolabium. Astrology +1. Grants a twist fate effect at the start of each battle. I will give that to you. That helped him? Maybe. Oh. Okay. Well, you there. Let's see. Okay, we get a village. Pit. Oh, right, that teleports you underground. Althuga felt the presence of something terrible. Look. Okay. I guess that's the, horrors. Horrors attack Pregzt in port. Oh, it's just one of the mind slime horrors. We can take that. Get out of here. Ooh, silver mine. Go get that. Tower bridge. Okay. What an Earth Shaper. I might recruit you down there. Oh, hello. A volcano. Magma Child. Magma Child is an entity native to the elemental plane of fire. Although it has some earthen aspects, it resembles a man with a body of molten rock, surrounded by blazing flames. A trapped specimen found in an active volcano demonstrated its ability to project bolts of molten rock against anyone moving too close. Eviscus, most gentle of scholars, was himself incinerated while trying to quench the flames with a bucket of holy water. Fire Shield 3, Cold Vulnerability 50, 100% fire resistance. What's it mean by volcano? Oh, it's a portal. Elemental plane of fire, I guess? Well, we could maybe do take over that. Doesn't give me anything, though. And I don't think we'd have protection to go through the plane of fire. Not enough gold. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I'm trying to build up my forces, but it's expensive. Okay, go there. You've got a few troops. Don't like you moving closer to that guy there. They don't have that big of an army. We'll just, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. How big's your force? Ugh. Oh well. Whoops. Tower Bridge apparently allows me to recruit some troops. We don't care about your land. Very good. Oh well, never mind. We actually won. Then they attack me with... Then the other guys attack me with this army. Yeah. Magic is no longer tainted. Okay. Hop back into the settlement. Go hide in there. Hmm. Hello, you have an object. Atlanasha. What's this? Pendant of Luck. You're lucky. Okay. I will give that to you. Oh, he's horror marked. Okay, I guess he doesn't lose that now. So if that works the same as it does in Dominions, it means randomly horrors will appear to attack him. Which can be nasty. Horrors can be pretty bad, pretty strong. But if we have an army nearby... Oh, hello. I have an elephant. Elephantus. Once the Empire fought an incredibly annoying druid who liked using elephants to crush its legions. Eventually, the Empire won and started forcing elephants to carry troops into battle on armored howdahs. When afraid, the elephants turn around and trample the legionnaires behind them. We could possibly deal with that. Damn it. Okay. I'm spending my time looking for their settlements. Trying to find where those are. That's an outpost, so that's not their main settlement. There's a town. Ooh, that gives a good amount. 4 gold and 3 sacrifices. Outpost there. Yeah, just squat in here. Ballista. Oversized crossbows used by the senatorial legions of Elysium. At first, they served to attack fortifications from afar, but it was soon discovered that they were equally useful when used to take out trolls and ridiculously well-armored knights. I tried to make progress in taking things, but then they just end up taking them back from me. Well, I can't actually recruit troops there. Huh. Yeah, okay. Oh, how are things going down over here? Because there was an army which was taking things over. These. The stars are looking favorable. In its weakest position. Well... Okay. Got some of them. Yeah, take over that. It must be close to their... Well... Where was that? Oh, there. I must have got really lucky on summoning those Star Rogues, because I haven't summoned any more of them since then. Outpost at a guard tower. Well, I can recruit troops for the guard tower. It's a rainbow. Another rainbow. Maybe they join together. I want more piketeers. Yeah, sure. They're all clustered down there. I prefer them over there. Oh well. Okay. Get out of here, bears. That's my settlement. Want to sleep. Well, I guess them? Wherever that was? In here? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, there's an iron bog. Generates 1 iron. Because we don't make use of mushrooms. Another general. And he had an item on him. This one. Loanthos. Magic Spores. Summons at start of battle. 1d2 blood fungus. Okay. It's pretty neat. Stationary mushrooms. It also seems like if you have catapults in a settlement, the advancing army won't attack until the catapults are killed. Strange portal. The capital going to be up here? A lot of buildings around here. Maybe it's over here? A scrying spell would be really useful. I don't have anything like that, do I? Okay, we get a bunch of those things. Eaten by a snake. Guard tower. Auxilius. Quite a few dudes in there. We'll combine our forces and attack that. Moon Mage. The initiates of this order have to spend every hour of the night for their first year staring at the moon. This gives them the necessary understanding of the moon, and also makes sure they are not susceptible to being driven mad, a common fate of moon mages. The mages of this order draw their powers from the moon, and can put enemies asleep or drive them mad if they wish. Okay. Stare at the moon. How long? Possible to interpret. You saw there its life drain attack healing it when it was in combat. Heatwave has struck the land and forest fires have started everywhere. There's a burning forest over there. And one down there. Fantastic. Well, hey, actually, this would be pretty good. It will it will burn down some of the forests. Don't like those things. They get in the way. Oh, okay, never mind. I forget that when I click to tell them to move somewhere, it will actually make them move to that spot if I end turn. Because it's like queuing up the order to move. It's not just I have to Click to confirm it. Okay, some more Yithians. They did a number on my big guys there with that. There's another town. Damn it! What the heck was that? Why'd you move the... I pressed Z or something. What's this place called? Stone Eye. Get a catapult. Okay. Give that Wand of Sleep to him. Okay. Right. They moved out of the settlement. Don't. Okay. Just sit there. Transfer the catapults. Okay. Now, I want you to all join up together. Good. Oh. My gnome thieves. What the heck are you killing each other with your gnomes for? This guy's a damn traitor. He killed 2 of my own guys with gnomes. Do I want to try and summon some more things, or would be powerful, slightly more difficult? Well, we know how well that's gone in the past. I think I'll just pass on that. Okay. What's this? Undine. Oh, right. And a sea stag. No bigger settlement over there. There. Oh, hey, the forest fire actually did burn down an ancient forest. It's now a shadow wood. Doesn't look like that summons monsters anymore, so yay. Progress. Okay. Take all those. And move there. What's this? Gem deposit. An enchanted forest. Doesn't do anything. It's got will-o-wisps in it. Phantasmal deers and phantasmal wolves. Looks just like a regular deer, only mirrored. If the troop you meet looks very similar to the rest of the squad, you might be better off ignoring it altogether, and even disbelieving that it is there. Do not look upon the dancing lights in the swamp. If you do, you'll be entranced and wander off into the swamp, never to be seen again. There is an angry old man here. Ergen, the angry old man. Nobody knows where this crazy old fart came from, what the wandering patterns on his shirt is, where he got his strange weapons, or even what he's saying. What is known is that he's angry, exceedingly dangerous, and violently hates Mormons. What? He's got a shotgun, dynamite, and point-blank annihilation. What the heck? Shotgun. 1 to 11, area effect, narrow cone 12, range 6. Stuns. Dynamite. 1 to 11, magic. Range is 3, damage is 1 to 10. In a circle. Point blank annihilation. Damage 1 to 1000. Area effect single target, range 1. Damage 1 to 999. Adept spell scroll. Level 1 spell on use, level 2 spell on use. Or 200 fire resistance. Holy moly. And a Mitre Splendor. Boost, path boost. Prayers +1. Fire resistance 100 or +1. Okay, don't mess with the angry old man. Very well. The Soul Slay got rid of those. Hey, Earthshaper grew up into a... Wait, what? Oh, interesting. If I transfer the units into his army, then they actually stop being individual leaders. Okay. Well, I would like them to all be under the Starspawn. Point blank annihilation. Just don't touch him. He's got 27 hit points, 1 armor. We've got Soul Slay. We could probably deal with him pretty easily. He's Mitre Splendor. I would like the rest of you to pile in on there as well. What? Maybe we can convert him to our side. Come on, join the cult. That was his dynamite. There's a meteorite. Well, that's all that's left of him. I hope they did destroy his items. Mitre Splinter and an Adept Scroll. Cool, we got those items. That was at the tower there. Okay, well, we killed him. Well, Starchild can't, the Starspawn can't wear the mitre because he doesn't have a head. Or I might want to give this to him. Use Adept Spell Scroll. So what that do? Use Invade Mine. Might have given him some more spells here? Like one of these, maybe this. Oh, right. Okay, so if you've got units to hire, and then like, if you've got units to hire, and you choose to hire them, that doesn't actually count as recruitment for that place. Guess that makes sense, but fires have gone out. Didn't get rid of enough of the ancient forests. They must be down here. Go down there. They're not going to be like butted up against the edge there. Some giant mantises. Moving too fast. Okay. Don't summon anything. And just keep recruiting units in the settlements. Thorn Staff. How much do I need for the induction in Cult of Dagon? That's 500. And I have to go all the way back to my main base for that. Okay, that looks like it just occurs around there. So one of them must be over here then. Bumper harvest. Harvest this year is exceptionally good. Income from all farms and Hoburg villages are doubled. Okay. What are you? Serpent Acolyte. During the early days of the Empire, every town had its own local serpent cult. However, through the rise of a very charismatic serpent priest, who, according to some genealogists, was a younger brother to the Emperor Squamius IV, one of the cults came to rise into sole prominence. At this point, the cult was also embraced by the Emperor, who outlawed all other snake cults. Today, the Great Snake seems to be sleeping, and most people consider the cult to be just an archaic remnant of the old empire. However, according to some legal documents, they can still claim to be the official cult of the empire. In the resolution of a recent lawsuit initiated by the Solar Cult, it was concluded that rather than being the sole official imperial cult, it is the official serpent cult of the empire, which allows any other types of cult to be freely established. Being a rather archaic cult, the serpent cult chooses its acolytes from among a small group of families whenever a child is born carrying the traditional sign of the serpent: flaky skin, split tongue, or parietal eyes. Yeah, attack them. Stop them from wandering around. Shame I can't start my own fires. Some of the other factions have an easier time with dealing with forests. This faction doesn't seem to have an option to deal with that. If you're playing as the Enchanter, they are able to destroy forests to create wood golems. Trolls might be able to do something. They can turn forests into fungal forests. Don't remember. They can also create forests themselves because they give you some fungus. Ah, that's your big army. That's your base? No, that's just some mountains. Would I be able to defeat that? What's this golem got? Fire resistance gem. Aren't they already resistant to fire? Oh, I guess he's got 100 extra fire resistance. What have you got? Oh, the same things, right. It's a bunch of terracotta soldiers, and I guess these stone golems are a bit scary. This iron golem's kind of scary. But... let's try summoning something. Well, that will help. Summon 5 star oaks. Be nice if they were here. I can't move them there. Don't know if the enemy will attack them if they're over there. We'll go for the gate, but oh well. Now, there they go, up that way. Okay, just explore down here. If they take this, then whatever. No, hello. 2 armies appear to attack me. Sorry, a map of what? Cultists. Grants almost perfect knowledge of an area on use. Okay. Inferno. This is another plane. Let's see the creatures we've got here. Infernal Tower, the old keep. Frost Fiend. Inferno is not only a realm of fire and lava, it also contains endless frozen wastes of snow and ice. This cold region is called Cultists, and it is where the Frost Fiends are created. They radiate the cold of Cultists and kill by ramming their icicle fists into people. Take care when summoning these evil fiends. Yeah, I like that. You might have thought that the game was getting a bit, you know, this is all that there is to it. And then I use this map and, oh, suddenly there's an entire other plane. And there's like, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different planes. Along with the main one. And then there's like an underground plane. There's also like a cloud plane. It might be, I know there's like Hades. Inferno, I think, is like the Hells. If you're playing as a demonologist, you create portals to this place, which can go very badly. Because the demons want to get out of there. What else has it got? Storm demons? Because the weather gods don't care about making weather in Inferno, that task is to be taken care of by the demons themselves. The group of demons that took charge of the weather are known as storm demons. Being demons, they enjoy making awful weather, like thunderstorms, blizzards, and torrential rain. A bone devil. The remains of dead devils that have been reanimated by a demon lord. The number of bone devils that have been seen means that some demon lord kills devils in large numbers to make bone devils out of them. They are probably more useful this way. Ice imps. Come in all manner of types and colours. Some are capable of casting spells and very useful in combat. Some are less useful in combat but make good scouts. Some are just useless and only want to kill things even though they are lousy at it. There's a bone imp. Counts as an undead. It's got claws. A demonic catapult. Okay, what about these guys? Bloodsworn. A humans who have sold their souls and now serve the infernal forces. They have been given great strength, but their soul is lost forever. 6 strength, 16 hit points, 6 magic resistance, armor 2. Regeneration. Large shield, slow, and a broadsword. There's another imp. Sinner. In the eyes of the infernal lords, everyone is a sinner. These ones were just unlucky enough to draw the attention of the infernal powers. Sinners captured by devils should be killed if possible. This will spare them much suffering, as well as depriving Inferno from the opportunity to use the power of the sinners to bolster their forces. They have pitchforks. They're amphibious. And they're resistant to fire and cold. Or immune to it. What else? Inhuman Devil. Inhuman Devils are devils tasked with burying sinners alive in the infernal realms. They are low in rank and do not command infernal armies, although they can be found herding unburied sinners between their half-buried fellow sufferers. Inhuman Devils are armed with shovels, but they prefer to use geomantic magic rather than fighting in melee. Anything else? There's a graveyard there. An old battlefield. Village of the Damned. City of Sinners. Silver Spire. Well, that'd be pretty nice if I could take it. The Ice Devil is a much more formidable version of the Frost Fiend. It is both larger and smarter. Ice Devils resented that they don't have wings to fly with, despite having a body suitable for wing attachments. They really hate the flying fiery devils, and love nothing more than to unleash deadly frost magic upon them whenever possible. He's got some items. A frost brand. 100% cold resistance. 1 to 7 cold damage. 1 to 7 normal damage. Armor negating. And Alchemist's Mortar. +1 boost to alchemy and 50 acid resistance. Also got Frost Shield 3, Ice Armor 1, Fast, Snow Move. Pretty powerful. So I guess there must be like a fiery area down here or something. Maybe they constantly attack each other. Okay, interesting. Go here. Okay, which of these armies do I want to attack? Neither. Please go away. Go back to the watchtower. Damn it. Oh, well. I want you to go here. Are they like there? I was hoping that map would actually reveal this this place. Oh, okay. It only shows me that location for the turn I use it. Since I've seen there, I guess I could summon like horrors there now, couldn't I? Oh, it might only be on this plane. Nice. Oh no, they are attacking each other. And an army moved down from the north there. Are they here? It could be a... like... guessing it doesn't extend too much further up there. Okay. Their golems are pretty weakened. I might be able to defeat them. You already got it all the way over here? Wow. Move quickly. Well, I'm a little less sure of this army dealing with it. Oh, you could get less Void Mastery. You get the better version of Astrology. A cheaper one. I do wish these rituals were split up into the, or like had an icon to show what magic they belong to. Because, like, these ones I think are like my faction spells, and then Void Mastery is like a separate thing. Like, functionally there's not that much of a difference, but I'd just like to know how many of each one I've got. Man-eating moose. There they are. Yeah. They're not too interested in attacking me. Hello, welcome, welcome. Despite these being lifeless, it doesn't say they're amphibious. I would expect them to be able to go underwater, but I don't think they can. So if I was defending on the tower bridge, I would have a much easier time of attacking them than they me. Damn it. Bye. Off he goes. Okay, explore over there. Hmm. Well, there's nothing over there. That's that army. An ancient temple guarded by 2 boar. No, I'm not converting your dwarves. Don't worry about it. Is this near a watery area? Oh, I guess it's near the lake. Damn it. You betrayed me. Good thing they're weak. Where the heck is their base? Holy moly! Look at that! How much has that got? There are 135 units here, mostly goblins, but there are also 21 goblin spearmen. It might be more... You'd think it would emphasize the trolls, ogres, and giants and all. Deep Ones and Dominions are one of your favorite factions, other being Agatha. I do like playing as Relia. Or is Deep Ones... I mean, the Deep Ones for Relia are more slaves. Deep One faction is... What is it? Is it... It's not Pythia, is it? There's, Atlantis. Atlantis, right. They're pure Deep Ones. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking, because one of them is, like, made of Tritons, isn't it? Which are, like, mer people. So this is what an army would look like if I was playing as the Troll King. Here's the Troll King. It's got regeneration 5, causes fear, 3 armor, 11 strength, 112 hit points. It's very powerful. He's got all these other trolls with him, and hill giants. And you have armies of these goblins. So they're pretty powerful, at least the trolls are, every generation. You've got rock trolls here too. And ogres. We've also got some spellcasters, shamans. This one's got a poison cloud wand. We could probably deal with that. There's a lot of goblins, but they're pretty weenie. They got 4 hit points each. That's got how much gold in it? Plus 15, plus 10 iron. That's Oceania. Right. They're a mixture of Tritons and Mer people. Okay, okay, thanks. I haven't played as Atlantis. I was playing a bit in Dominion 6 earlier and playing as Rilia. And I think 6 has made the process a bit easier getting troops onto land than it was in 4. It used to be such a struggle. Or just like making a foothold. You got an elephant. And an ice witch. I'm looking for something which would be listed as being there, like the hut which was over here. Where was that? There. Oh, okay. We actually have to get rid of all of these citadels. Not one in particular. Okay. Right. Guess that means when I took over that crystal tower, was that their starting one? That might be why their armies are so weakened, because I did take their main settlement. They couldn't prepare their units anymore. I would like to get that. Because I was looking for like a more unique looking settlement. What's that called? Outpost. Well now. What the heck was that? It went boom. Hit my entire army with something. Let me just scroll back through that. Hailstorm. Okay. Well, please don't cast that again. Good. She won't. She's dead. It would have been nice if you could mind control them. Found a magic item. It was a faithful. The eyes of the faithful bring news from far and wide and little escapes their gaze. Unlike most scouts, the faithful is competent in combat and might kill a few guards if caught. As they are so well armed and armored, as well as fanatically devoted to El, Inquisitors often use them as personal guards. 1 to 7 damage. Magic apparently, and also gives you lucky. It's going to be a pain taking all these citadels because these little guard towers around as well. Where's one over here? Not the village. The watchtower doesn't count as one. So the Desert Palace, the Pirate Port down there, and the Crystal Tower. Okay. We'll just head back down there and take them. Okay, those aren't citadels. Does a hut count as one? It does. So I have to take that back. Market's not one. Fort Eternity is. Where's that guard tower? That's over here, isn't it? Yes. Okay. I'm thinking there must be a way for me to create, just wait. I'm thinking there must be a way for me to create a citadel underwater, which would be very good, considering a lot of these factions seem to not have easy access to amphibious units. I guess if you're playing this, you sort of have to expand whenever you get a general, which means that me recruiting all these generals in this army here was very good, because I can use them to, like, you know, lead troops and protect the surrounding land. But like each commander you get would be a like another settlement you could control more easily. You would at least, I think, want it to be held, want it to have a commander present, rather than just troops on their own. Now again, they don't seem to need a general to lead them, so... Okay. Get that. Can I upgrade that? No. There's another outpost up there. We'll get that. Upgrade you with Ritual of Mastery. Okay, no, that was fine. I want you to go over there. These guys aren't spellcasters, though. Well, they are, but they don't have rituals. So they can't summon more troops on their own. Welcome, Boar. Okay, go here. I want to protect that outpost, so... More soldiers. Was my thing of the void getting hit points by attacking these stone walls? It felt like it was. Okay, let's see. Crystal Tower. Got some hybrid soldiers there. Oh, no, I don't think it was. I think it was another spell effect going off on it. Okay. Does that bridge count as a citadel? I think it does, because I can recruit units there. Yes. Okay. Makes me a little worried. I don't have a spell to teleport, do I? No. I could get Grand Void Master. Send Greater Horror. This ritual opens a major rift between the Void and Elysium, just long enough for a powerful horror to come through. Distances in the Void, blah blah blah. Okay. So you're recruiting them from there, I guess. Stone Eye. Okay. Get those. Thank you for attacking each other. Oh, you're just going past to attack the, killed by 6 snakes. To attack the enemy army. Oh, I can deal with that. The snakes took the town. No! That town. Looking favorable. Good. Welcome to Snake Town. Snakes on a plane hasn't got anything about this. Snakes in a village. A bandit today. Giant mushrooms. When someone gets close to this giant fungus, it will shoot out a cloud of poisonous spores that slowly kill the victim. Fortunately, the giant mushroom is an enormously large fungus and is also very colorful, which makes it almost impossible to walk close to it by mistake. I think this looks like it might be added by a mod. The art style is very different. Poison explosion and death 10. Okay. to the bandit. They're whittling down my strong dudes. We're picking them off. What the heck's happening? Why were people just appearing out of midair? Oh, I think it was like flesh golems popping back up after they were killed. No, my storm dragon, or storm dragon. Well, it came back. Oh, it's actually there again. Interesting. So a unit with regeneration, after they die, they can pop back up again? I think he's still in the army. Yeah, there he is. A regenerating creature that is killed will continue to regenerate unless its negative hit points are more than half of its maximum hit points. However, the healing rate is reduced while dead. Okay, so you have to, like, overkill them? Nobody's taken this, so we don't have to worry about that. Great, we summoned one of the star oaks. They're good, but they can't move. Oh well. Well, you won't defeat that. Go over here and take the snakes out. Okay. Was there any other... There's an outpost over there I need to get rid of. Ziggurat doesn't count as one. Counts as a temple. But not a citadel. Okay. I like the snakes had repaired the gates. Good luck. The golems don't care about the gates. Yeah. How's the stars going? Slightly less powerful. The water star is in a powerful position. Expect beings from the deep to be more attracted. Can you use that? No. What about over here? Whole army of the deep. How big's your army here? It could still go quite awry. Looking favorable. Okay. That's a few units. We got 2 war shamblers. Though slow and moving predictably sideways, a squad of war shamblers can be a terrifying foe, as they are stronger and more durable than your regular grunt. People who have fought them have also told me that they even seem to be able to follow orders to some degree. Though it is still possible to outwit and outmaneuver them, they are a bit more capable than their ordinary brethren. Okay. Spear is +3 damage, and then we get some deep one warriors. Right. 85 sacrifices, I was expecting perhaps a bit more. So we took over that. Got these. Then over here. I mean, could they have citadels on other planes of existence? Or like in the underground? They're not an underground faction. Could the enchanter? Where's the next citadel I need to take over here? Up there. Okay, keep going that way. There's that one over there too. Not enough gold. A Griffin descendant has been eliminated. Last citadel was conquered by Pregzt the High Cultist. Very good. So that's the second player out. now it's just the enchanter. They may very well not have much more either. Oh, all their armies have disappeared. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't want to move you out. Go back there. You're not going to win against this guy if he comes to attack you. Great. Okay, I want you to go up there. No, no, no. You to go back there. That means... you go back here. Then we're going to go over and... well, I'm actually sending you over there to take that, so you do that. And then I need to take that hut back. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't count. Right. They've recruited a catapult. Join up with him and help. That way, if they take the tower, you won't be killed in that attack. Hang on, do you have an army? No, you don't. Oops. I guess we'll see whether he's successful in attacking on his own. No. We'll send those guys to help. Okay. Good. I like this storm drake we got early on. It's been quite helpful. Okay. You go and get that market village again. Then go back over there. You can continue moving to that outpost and get that. You can go over there. Is it saying I can recruit an extra catapult? I can. What city is this? Crowspire. Catapults don't attack in land battles, though, so unless he attacks me, it's not going to be too useful. What's the stars say? Reliable summonings, less powerful. Okay, more of those little thingies. Cool, we get one of those trees. That's good. I mean, it might be good. Again, I haven't seen one of them fight, so I don't know whether it's going to be useful. Stop hiding in the mountains. Just go and attack you in the mountains. Yeah. We'll get you there. And then we'll go there. Okay. Right. Hopefully this will be enough. Somehow I don't think so, looking at my army. This is not going very well. I think Pregzt is going to die. Bit of a problem is that a lot of our mind magic doesn't do anything against them. Yep, there it goes. Ow. Golem's hurt. Okay, so considering that, how do I deal with golems? Well, the thing is, they don't have a crystal spire now. So they can't heal their golems. Oh, I had a look at the time. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Learning, still. I probably could have finished this earlier if I'd known where the citadel is. I might have had to have taken out their master enchanter as well. Is he still there? We might have actually killed the master enchanter. There's a bunch of enchanter apprentices. But yeah, as I said, we dealt damage to them. We didn't kill any of them, but because they don't have this crystal tower, they can't repair them. Unless they can repair them in normal outposts, but I think they need this. But yeah, if we finish the game up earlier next time, then I will start with another one. It probably won't be the cultists again, though I have enjoyed it a lot, and there's more. I can see there's more for me to do with them than just what we've been doing. There's a lot of stuff underwater and all that, which I've been kind of ignoring. Which is certainly something I should have been taking advantage of, considering I am the only player who can really go underwater. But yeah. Oh, thank you very much for joining. Just save the game. Pregzt is dead. Oh well, but we've got ones who can replace him. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.